This is Myrokos, continuing my MSQ progression. With regards to ARR, but I'd like to take a little digression to do this in-game event, which is called Little Ladies Do Stuff. So here we have the quest, Fashion Face-Off. Maribel looks you up and down with a glint in her eye. This quest is available for a limited time only. Yes, you'll do splendidly. You there. Yes, you, darling. You to becoming a first-place fashion icon. Me? Forgive me. Where are my manners? The name is Maribel. Darling. And Maribel. Darling. And I'm one of Estine's Aesthetics' finest accessory artisans, which is how I plan to introduce myself once I complete my apprenticeship. Now, the crown jewel of this year's Little Ladies' Day festivities is a walk-off, an event in which the visually savvy strut the stage and vie for style supremacy. And while I'm no novice when it comes to competitions of this sort, I'm also not much of a winner, darling. To be perfectly honest, I've never once managed to come out on top. But now that you're here, I'm certain my fortunes are about to change. After all, an adventurer such as yourself poses so much of what I lack. Knowledge, darling, and not at least of all is experience. So what do you say? Care to help this diamond in the rough earn her maiden victory? For the right price. Pah! To think that I would enlist your aid without recompense. You and I will split our winnings right down the middle, darling. Oh, that's nice. Now then, let's get down to the brass tacks, shall we? Participants compete in pairs of two, one designer, one model. There are no restrictions on who can join. Style icons of all shapes and sizes may enter. The only condition is that those who walk the stage don an ensemble inspired by the holiday. But as far as themes go, it's a touch broad. Makes it rather difficult to decide on the direction for the costume. Perhaps you can offer some inspiration, though. Tell me, Dawn, what's one word that comes to mind when you think of Little Ladies' Day? I'm thinking something gorgeous. Interesting. I suppose that should come as no surprise, given that the origins of the holiday lie in the tale of gorgeous Princess Advia's disappearance from the palace. And while I appreciate your input, Dawn, I'm afraid that's a bit too on the nose. If I am to create a truly praiseworthy ensemble, I'll require more inspiration. Wait, we could survey the citizens. Yes, that's a fabulous idea, if I do say so myself. Listen, darling, you and I will walk around for people's impressions of Little Ladies' Day, and then rendezvous at Estine's Savvy. Ta-ta for now. Okay, so now we need to speak with citizens on the steppe of Nald and the steppe of Thal. Ah, here's one. An unoccupied citizen. What comes to mind when I think of Little Ladies' Day? I suppose this isn't exactly about the day itself, but it makes me think of the peach blossoms that always bloom this time of year. Whenever I see those flowers, I know the season's come around once more, and there's something so soothing about their coloration. I can't help but smile when I lay my eyes on those pretty pink petals. A jolly citizen. Ulda really comes alive this time of year. Why, just look at all the decorations strung up around town, and no one would dare miss the Songbirds' annual show. The entire city turns out to hear them sing. No other festival compares to the Little Ladies' Day celebration. Not for me, at least. I don't know if that answers your question, but I hope it helps. Not sure that really helps. Okay, so here we are on the steps of Hall. Distressed citizen. I've always dreamt of strolling through the streets on Little Ladies' Day wearing the most gorgeous gown I can find, like a proper princess, you know? Unfortunately, I don't have proper princess money, and that sort of dress usually costs a small fortune. No choice but to keep dreaming, I suppose. Muscular citizen. My memories of Little Ladies' Day are somewhat bittersweet, you see. There was a lass I once fancied. All I wanted was to dote upon her like the royal seneschal would. I would have done anything to catch her eye. And while I did catch her eye, she didn't exactly like what she saw. No seneschal would be caught dead wearing that revealing subligar. I guess acting like a royal seneschal isn't good enough unless you look like one too. So, something pretty or elegant and look the part. Okay. And let's see, we need to go. So let's see, we need to go over near the goldsmiths. Well, how did you fare, darling? Glean anything insightful? Look elegant and keep it cheap. I see, that more or less aligns with what I heard as well. So many folks had their dreams of fashion grandeur dashed by oppressively expensive pricing. Not a new tale by any stretch, but a troubling one nonetheless. In that case, what if we were to put together an ensemble that's as alluring as it is affordable? Surely that would resonate with the audience? Yes, I do believe this will work, darling. Just allow me to take some visual measurements first. I'll need a few yards of this, a spool of that. Alright, I'm ready to set to work. You just sit tight while I go assemble the ensemble. Ta-ta for now. Okay. Not sure how conducting a visual inspection would for measurements would be the most accurate thing, though. I'm back. At least our costume is complete. Not a single stitch out of place. What, not even a fitting? To make certain that it works? Okay. Now all that's left is to win that walk-off. How are you feeling? Surely an experienced adventurer of your caliber doesn't get nervous in situations such as these? Wait, who's going to walk? Don't be daft, Dawn. You'll be walking. Oh god. This whole time I thought we had a mutual understanding that you would be my muse. But that look on your face tells me you hadn't the slightest idea. It seems my excitement got the better of me once again. I'm thinking I understand why you haven't been winning. The trouble is, this costume is couture, Dawn. Tailor-made for your body. I hate to ask this of you at the last minute, but would you mind modeling my work in the walk-off? If it would fit anyone else... Oh, bless you. I simply can't thank you enough, primarily because there's no time. I'll help you slip into your costume backstage, so you just meet me at the venue and we'll go from there. See you at the steps of Nald, and don't dally. Ta-ta for now. Okay. Go there. There you are, darling. Your time to shine is finally here. Are you ready to strut your stuff? Oh, by the way, I prepared 2 ensembles for you. One inspired by the Seneschal, and another inspired by the Princess. Either should fit you just fine, but do you have a preference? Probably the Seneschal. Fabulous. I'll apply a few finishing touches then. You just get ready to command the stage. I bid you welcome, and thank you all for attending our Little Ladies' Day celebration. Before we commence with today's walk-off, pray permit me to introduce the members of our esteemed judging panel. First, we have the host of the Gold Saucer's Fashion Report, the style-savvy superstar with a discerning eye and thorny tongue, Masked Rose. Next, we have the headmistress of the Goldsmith's Guild and the unrivaled artisan of exceptional accessories, Serendipity. And lastly, as the resident master of ceremonies, yours truly shall round out the panel. The winner of today's walk-off shall be awarded this resplendent crown. Enticing, no? Now then, without further ado, let us welcome our first pair of contestants. Could be worse. You look positively fabulous. Oh, Maribel, you've done it again. It sounds like we're up next. This is it. Next we have our 8th pair of contestants, Myrokos, modeling an ensemble designed by Maribel. Are you ready, Myrokos? If so, step forth onto the stage. Okay. Oh, that's quite the unconventional combination. Color me impressed. Me too. It's such an inspired take on the theme. I would like to thank you all for participating in today's walk-off. Each ensemble was a visual delight, which made this competition a joy to behold, but a challenge to score. A fine problem to have, I should say. Yet after much deliberation, we have settled on our winning pair. First prize this year for this year's Little Ladies' Day walk-off goes to... Cue drum roll. Entry number 8, Maribel and Myrokos. Congratulations to you both. Please step right this way. Yay. As if there was ever any doubt. We've witnessed many elegant ensembles today, but Maribel's was not lost among them. The panel was particularly impressed with the materials used, appropriately gorgeous yet surprisingly affordable. If you don't mind, Maribel, pray permit me to ask you how it feels to emerge victorious. Oh, it feels unreal. I can barely believe it. Oh, look at that. The poor girl is completely overcome with joy. And what about you, Myrokos? How do you feel? I had a feeling we would win. Indeed, your ensemble was worthy of not only approbation, but the grand prize as well. My sincerest congratulations to you both. Now, before we bring the contest to a close, I have one more announcement. The stage will remain in place for the duration of Little Ladies' Day celebration. Those who were unable to participate in today's competition are free to ascend the stage at their leisure and walk to their heart's content. Now then, let us conclude by giving one more round of applause to our first prize fashionistas. We did it. We really did it, yeah. Yeah, we did. Part of me honestly believed my losing streak would never end, but you helped me prove myself wrong. I couldn't have done it without you as my muse. I simply can't thank you enough. And I must thank you for the splendid showing. Oh, hey. Congratulations once again, you two. As promised, I now present you with your prize. I thank you. And with that, I shall take my leave. Here I thought Here I still thought I might be dreaming, but now that I look upon this crown before me, the reality of our victory is finally setting in. And while I may still be but an artisan's apprentice, today's success has rekindled my burning desire to someday launch a brand of my own. So remember my name. Alright. Oh, and speaking of style, you heard the Royal Seneschal say the stage will remain open for the duration of the festival, yes? Well, it sounds as though Masked Rose will be holding a special fashion check for all those interested. You've already proven yourself a more than capable model, so why not try envisioning an ensemble for someone else this time? Alright. And don't worry, I'd be more than happy to lend you my expertise should you require any styling assistance. And here we get Little Lady's crown. Just a little crown. Okay. Alright, so that's the... Okay, so for a brief recap, I got my chocobo. I did that off recording because it was something I was just like, okay, just get a few seals and get it. So there was that seasonal event, and now to continue the MSQ for Coin and Country, speak with the Silence of Dawn at the Waking Sands. Okay, so... So I gotta go back to the Waking Sands. And of course, there is a fate on the bridge. Following the calamity, each nation's armed forces underwent large-scale reconstructing centered upon its grand company. In Gridano, the Order of the Twin Adder absorbed both the Woodwheelers and the God's Quiver, while the Luminsons enacted the complete merger of the Maelstrom and the Knights of the Barracuda. Ul'dah is the odd nation out, having made no notable changes to its armed forces as before, and in the spirit of the Sultanate, each entity retains a certain degree of independence. Let me see if I have this right. You're an adventurer who's a scion and a flame? Golly, how do you keep track of everything? Oh, I manage. It must be fun pairing up with lots of different people, though. Me? I'm always with Papa Limo. Come to think of it, why am I always with Papa Limo? Welcome back, Myrokos. Lady Memphilia awaits you within. Welcome back. It seems you wasted no time in putting your skills to work. How do I know? Why, the recruitment officer called to regale me with the tale of your heroics. The pride in his voice was palpable. We Scions are truly fortunate to have you with us, Myrokos. Now, when last we spoke, I said that I wanted you to meet some friends, did I not? Well, I neglected to mention that you have already met. Tataru, please show them in. This way, sirs. Thanks again for getting us out of that mess. We owe you our lives. Biggs. But I don't think we've properly introduced ourselves. I'm Biggs. And I'm... Godsman, spit it out, will you? Wedge, at your service. Wedge, at your service. I am pleased to say that Biggs and Wedge will be staying with us for a while. Magitech-driven contraptions such as airships grow ever more vital to the city-states of Eorzea. As a neutral party, it was judged that we Scions should serve as the keepers of this technology. Of course, for this, we needed the knowledge of experts, and so we requested the assistance of Garland Ironworks, who very kindly sent us two of their finest engineers. Our happy family continues to grow. On behalf of the Scions, I bid you welcome. Like every soul here, I love Eorzea. And I count myself blessed to have been given this chance to stand with you all and fight for the future of the realm. Never have I known such fulfillment, such happiness. Self-management. Okay, what's a self? Memphilia needs you to investigate the selves.
Now, having set aside the formalities, we have a favor to ask of you. Urianger, have the documents arrived from the students of Baldessian?
Aye, my lady. They arrived but recently.
We have conducted a study at the behest of the Order of the Twin Adder. Papa Limo, Ida, A synopsis, if you would.
Our task was to survey the behavior of the Sylphs, a beast tribe indigenous to the Twelveswood.
Oh, how to describe them. They look like gisselcreens, floating ones, that worship the primal Ramu.
Ahem. Though technically a beast tribe, Sylphs are blessed with a comparatively personable demeanor, conducive to peaceful communication.
Offering us an invaluable opportunity to learn what the beast tribes know of the primals.
While Ramu's existence is well documented, the Sylphs do not, or perhaps cannot, summon the primal any longer, insofar as can be ascertained. Until such time as we know, it would be unwise to assume that the threat posed by the primal has passed.
Which leaves Gridania with the added worry of not knowing what they should be worrying about.
In that regard, they are hardly alone. What we can say with absolute certainty is that Gridania has its hands full fending off Garuda, who, I need hardly remind you, is among the most savage and terrible of all known primals.
In short, it is essential that we approach the Sylphs in as diplomatic a manner as possible. Words and actions can be misconstrued. The only sure way to communicate our intentions is the echo. Winning the Sylphs' favor may well bring us a step closer to mitigating the threat of the primals. Will you help us? I am grateful.
Lovely. Well, as much as I'd like to help, I'm afraid I would be of little use to anyone in Gridania. A veritable babe in the woods. Ida and Papalimo, however, should be able to see the forest for the trees. Is that not so, Minfilia?
Indeed. You are willing?
Leave it to me.
Us, Ida, us!
Okay, is there anything else I should know? Your mission is to make contact with the Sylphs, with the ultimate goal of finding a peaceful resolution to the threat posed by Ramu. Be fairly warned, the Sylphs are a unique people to say the least, and you may find yourself bewildered by their customs at first, yet know that Ida and Papalimo will be on hand to support all your endeavors. Okay. Let's just double check this area. Oh, hey. Once upon a time, I aspired to make my name as an adventurer. It all came crashing down that fateful day when I lost the man who led my party. And there, yeah. The man who had won my heart. Ooh. If I could not protect my love, how could I hope to protect the realm? I sunk to the depths of despair. Pathetic, is it not? Others may have come to join some great cause, while I am here only because I have nowhere else to go. Most unfortunate, that. With the addition of the two engineers you rescued, the Waking Sands has become lively indeed. Were you aware that entry to the sands requires the fulfillment of certain conditions? One must either gain the recognition of the Scions or earn the approval of Tataru. Our Lalafone clerk has quite a discerning eye for character. Abba neglects to mention that our allied forces suffered heavy casualties. The operation succeeded, but at great cost. With an outcome like that, should we truly consider victory? Abba says we should, but I'm not sure. What victory? They tell me you were instrumental in Nefrit's defeat. Bravo. Perhaps you heard of my exploits. The Flames and I struck a decisive blow against the Lizard Men by destroying and pillaging their stores of crystals. Aye, they won't be summoning their primal again anytime soon. Okay. Ramu, beloved primal of the Selfs. Rooted is he in the laws of Eld, the stern arbiter of the forest. Legend hath it that this thunderous entity appeareth in the guise of an elderly sage. Thus doth history oft speak of the old man of the woods. Okay. We know far too little of the Selfs to lay any worthwhile plans. We must call upon the Scions once more if we are to... beg your pardons, 'tis a terrible habit of mine to think aloud. But tell me, what brings you to the Adder's Nest? Okay, we come in peace. Commander Versailles, Hulwa, has been awaiting the aid of the Scions. Hail, adventurer. I bid you welcome to the Adder's Nest. Do you seek to entwine your destiny with the Twin Adder? Good evening, Commander. Sorry to disappoint you, but other business brings us here today. Ida, Papalimo, always a pleasure to see the two of you. My men tell me you quest in the name of the Scions of late. Quite so, Commander. A little bird told us that the Twin Adder was in need of our adventuring prowess. Aye, your little bird sings true. No doubt you've heard we're investigating the Selfs, that curious beast tribe that calls the depths of the Twelveswood home. The Selfs are, for the most part, a peaceable bunch, much to the delight of the elder Seed Seer, who has no desire to see her people embroiled in yet another fruitless war. The Twin Adder is of the same mind, and 'tis precisely for this reason that the Self's relation to the primal Ramu has raised a flag of warning amongst our ranks. Friendly as they may appear, beastmen will be beastmen. Should there be even a sliver of a chance that the summoning of the primal might disturb the balance between Gridania and Celtic tribes, it is a possibility we cannot ignore. Better safe than sorry, indeed. Do we strike at Ramu, or leave the Selfs to their own ways? That is the question, yet I find myself lacking ample knowledge to arrive at an answer. Opinions abound within Gridania, but to listen only to one's own is among the greatest mistakes a commander can make. I would hear from the other side, the Selfs themselves, and seek an impartial party to serve as my liaison. That is where you Scions come in. The Selfs of Little Solace remain untempered, and have held many a productive dialogue with our people. I would hear their candid thoughts on their tempered brethren. That said, I urge you to exercise due caution. Celtic tradition and etiquette bear little resemblance to our own. It would not do to have any cross-cultural faux pas get in the way of a productive parley. En route to Little Solace, you will come upon Hawthorne Hut. Our officer stationed there can enlighten you as to how to win the Self's favor. May your expedition be a worthwhile one. Oh, thank you. A friendly palaver with the Selfs. This should be a pleasant enough diversion. The Hawthorne Hut, was it? Why, I believe the ferry departing from West Shore Pier should take us straight there. A friendly palaver, indeed. I hope this will be as straightforward as you say, Papalimo. Interesting. You need to go to Old Gridania. I, the ferry docked at the base of this hill, will carry you across the lake to the East Shroud. Once you're ashore, head due east and you should find the Hawthorne hut without much trouble. I happen to be heading across the lake to Sweetballoon Pier in the East Shroud. Okay, so here's the pier over here. Oh, what the hell am I doing? I have my mount. Just so used to walking. Oh, Etherite. Must attune. Oh, and Chocobo Keep. Emmeline. Indeed, I am Emmeline of the Twin Adder. I understand you're here to learn of the Sylphs, yes? For all their whimsy, they are a wary lot, particularly since the Empire has come to the Shroud. Earn their trust, however, and they're as friendly as any folk. They have their quirks, but so do we all know. Would you know more? You'd do well to speak with the master of this hut, Rolf. He's forgotten more about the Sylphs than I'll ever know. Sylphic Studies. Rolf Hawthorne, patriarch of the beekeeping Hawthorne family, is said to be well versed in Sylphic customs. Come to learn a thing or two about the Sylphs, have you? I'll tell you one thing, they're a peculiar folk. How peculiar, you ask? Well, just let me tell you. They're, beg pardon, friend. My memory's just not what it used to be. I've seen much and more in my adventuring days, and it's all a clutter in my noggin now. Though I've shared my stories with those around the hut before, you might have more luck with them. Isabel Hawthorne. The Sylphs? Yes, Father's told me his stories plenty of times. What I've always found most captivating is how their concept of etiquette is almost completely alien to our own. You'd do best not to underestimate them on account of their childlike looks, lest your face end up a mess of glyphs, squiggles, and chocobo scratches. The quickest way to a quiver woman's heart might be through her stomach, but don't even think of trying to foist your foodstuffs on a sylph. They sustain themselves simply by bathing in the sun, or so Rolf once told me. The sylphs inveterate tricksters and troublemakers, that's what they are. One day they're drawing mortal faces on our masks, the next they're sending our young sentries falling to the bottom of a ravine. Tell them to stop, and they just laugh at you. Rolf claims they harbor no ill will, but I dare say such pranks are no laughing matter. Oh, of course, hearing your stories, well, my stories, has brought the memories flooding back to me. I feel like dancing. Yes, nothing brings people together quite like a little toe tapping. A sylph told me long ago that dancing is a time-honored greeting among their kind. You do well to remember this. It just may help win the favor of our forest friends. First impressions. Rolf Hawthorne would share further knowledge to assist you in befriending the sylphs. Oh, still here, eh? Great! There's one more thing you should know about the sylphs. They don't take kindly to guests who show up empty-handed. To earn their trust, you do well to bring along Drat, what was it again? And my wife Rosa and I were just speaking of the matter not days ago. Forgive me, friend. Speak to Rosa at the comb. Her memory should prove more reliable than mine own. Lovely. Were it anyone else, I'd recommend a jar of honey, but I fear that wouldn't get you past their front doorstep, dear. No, their tastes run more to the unusual. Are you perchance familiar with milkroot? That's what we call the root of that most fiendish seedkin, the aku. When chewed, it exudes a cloudy liquid that is said to induce curious visions in the imbiber. You'd not catch me dead trying the stuff, but the sylphs seem to enjoy it to no end. I've not seen an aku around the comb in quite some time, but I did encounter a suspicious clump of grass the other day. Were you to stimulate it somehow with some of this amber syrup, for example, you might be surprised at what comes out. Good luck. Charming. Ah, you're back. Was my wife able to direct you to a suitable offering? Yes, I got your milk root. Milk root. The thick white sap extracted from the sake root has the power to grant its user wondrously terrible visions. Milk root, of course. Those selves quaff that cloudy stuff as quick as I do a flagon of mead. The effect's just about the same as well. Any road, the gift of milk root will have the selves calling you friend and brother the moment they lay eyes on it. Now let me wrap that up for you. I'm starting to feel a bit woozy. Okay. First contact. Rolf Hawthorne has gift-wrapped your offering in preparation for your journey into the Self's domain. I've taken the liberty of wrapping your milk root. Well and good. This should keep it nice and fresh and not to mention spare you from that god's awful stench. The selves love this stuff, but me, I'd rather bury my nose in chocobo down. I dare say the reek even rivals the breath of the mortal that put an end to my adventuring days. But I can tell you that story another time. You've more important matters to attend to today. Yes, the selves are an eccentric bunch, but I've shared their company enough to know they're kind at heart. They'll not shun one whose intentions are true. May your parley be a fruitful one, friend, and do stop by on your return. There was a flagon of full flower mead with your name on it if you'd regale me with your adventuring tales. And before I forget more, don't go traipsing off just yet. Emmeline here would have a word with you. Travel in safety, friend, and do pass along my regards to the winged ones. It's good to see your knowledge of Suffolk culture has matured. I see no reason to delay your mission any further. Upon your arrival at Little Solace, seek out a young self by the name of Kamuxio. He has served as an intermediary between our peoples on many an occasion and has the close ear of his tribe's elder. I see that Hawthorne has furnished you with some of that malodorous root. The self-so-adore, I have something of far greater import for you to deliver, a missive from the Elder Seer herself. To summarize the letter's contents in brief, it vouches for the integrity of our envoy, that would be you, and restates Gridania's desire to maintain a harmonious relationship with our long-standing friends of the forest. The war with the Exile has taken a toll on our resources. We can ill afford to get mired in another conflict. I need not impress upon you any further the importance of this mission. May the 12 see you returning with good tidings. There we go. Waking One is not familiar to this one. This one does not trust strange walking ones. Strange dancing ones might be a different story, but this one expects no such thing. Walking One should go home and leave this one be. Okay. This one would welcome walking one who moves like these ones. If walking one would talk to this one will answer. This one is a busy one, so walking one should speak with quick tongue. Walking one would bring gift to this one. Walking one is most kind. Yeah, here's your milk root, and also the missive. Walking One brings milk root. Milk root fills this one with great joy. This one gives thanks. Gives many, many thanks. Oh, the Brussels sprout people. Yep, Brussels sprout people. Walking One carries message for Elder One. This one will deliver the message to Elder One. Walking One should not worry. Hello there. We're envoys from Gridania, and we're here to treat with your people. We come to pay our respects to your elder, and to learn from him more of your Lord Ramu. Who are these ones? These walking ones come from Gridania? Walking One became a dancing one and brought milk root, but Walking One tricks this one. This one does not like tricks. Oh dear. This one will speak no more. Elder One is busy. Walking Ones should go home. Go home, you say? But the Sylphs of Little Sauce have always welcomed Gridanian envoys with open wings. The letter carried by Myrokos here is an oath of peace, penned by the Elder Seer herself. Still, you would refuse us? This one's reasons are no business of Walking One's. Elder One has no words for Gridania. Walking Ones waste everyone's time. Well, I never turned away the gates. Whatever do we do to deserve such a rude welcome? Was Myrokos' jig insufficiently jiggy? No, it was sufficient. You two barged in here, not dancing, and just demanded. I'm as baffled as you are, but something tells me recent events have our erstwhile fluttery friends feeling uncommonly wary. It would seem we've no choice but to ask around and see how we might earn their trust. By virtue of the crystal trade, the Sylphs have maintained friendly terms with most every race in Eorzea. Alas, the appearance of Ramu has been as a storm cloud over relations. If peace is to be secured, we must reopen a dialogue with the Sylphs before they have the chance to summon their god again. Dance diplomacy. Ida has a notion of how one might earn the Sylph's trust. Say, Myrokos, are you in the mood for dancing? That's right, dancing. You went through all that trouble to learn the Sylph's traditional greeting, but you've greeted hardly any of them. Why, if I were a Sylph, I'd be beside myself with delight to see an adventurer expressing an interest in my culture. Me? Of course I'd be happy to join. Ow, ow. There go those bloody leg cramps of mine acting up again. Oh, how convenient. Oh, walking one knows Jolly Dance. Jolly Dance fills this one with good cheer. Let these two be friends. Walking one would be a friend to these ones. This one is overjoyed, but this one keeps the ways of weaving a secret. Even if walking one learned the secret, walking one would not weave in the same way. Ah, walking one is a friend to these ones. Friendly like gracious elder one of the forest city. Knows how to dance into these ones' hearts. Okay, so that's 3. Myrokos, would you like to hear the good news or the better news? The good news is that your lovely dancing has brought smiles and high spirits to all of Little Solace. The better news? Why, I've thoroughly recovered from those accursed leg cramps. Onward to our next adventure. Again, a very suspiciously timed cramp. forest friend. Papalymo has a notion of how you might endear yourself to the selves of Little Solace. Myrokos, as an adventurer, you're no stranger to helping distressed folk. I'd wager... yeah. Tales of good deeds are quick to spread. The adventurer who comes to the aid of the local populace can go from stranger to hero overnight. No doubt you see what I'm getting at. The selves who make their home in Little Solace do so having been driven from their woodland home. Surely they have their fair share of troubles. Seek out troubled selves and see what might be done to ease their worries. A sound plan, would you not say? That said, the selves are not known to share their worries with outsiders. You would be better off inquiring with Hieronydia of the Gridanians who reside here. She is most like to be privy to the self's troubles. Praise be to the elementals. I cannot express how happy I am to see an adventurer with a truly gentle heart. The selves of Little Solace are sorely in need of aid. Pray hear me out. Alright, what do you need? Being a temporary settlement, Little Solace wants for amenities, not at least a stout set of defenses. Consequently, beasts from malms around are free to wander in and terrorize the hapless residents. The Zizgorlins and gall gnats that roam these parts are especially troublesome, but slaying one of each should serve as a warning to the rest. Furthermore, perhaps you could gather 3 brownie brushes as well. They play an important role in Sylphic culture. I do not claim to know the details, and what with such feral beasts prowling the forest, they are not easily come by. When you are done with these deeds, seek out Comuxio. He is slow to warm to outsiders, but your good intentions will not be lost on him. My own experience speaks to this. Dancing One is still here. Dancing One can dance all day. This one's trust is not so easily earned. Brownie Brush. Legend says that Eorzea was once inhabited by a race of tiny creatures called brownies, and they would use the spores of this particular mushroom to paint their faces for battle. Dancing One brings brownie brushes for this one. This one can dye thread once more. This one is pleased. Dancing One kills Bitey Buzzy One. This one hates Bitey Buzzy One. Dancing One is kind. Too kind. Many walking ones come to these ones' abode, but few are friendly like Dancing One. Perhaps this one was wrong not to trust Dancing One after all. Presence of the enemy. Comixio of Little Solace would entrust you with a task. This one asks Dancing One for forgiveness. These ones have many troubles since walking ones last came to our abode. This one must be careful, always careful. But Dancing One is not like other walking ones. This one can trust Dancing One. This one would ask Dancing One for help. Strange walking ones with bodies of steel come to the home of these ones. This one thinks steel ones come from the Empire. Where Empire goes, many living ones become dead ones. Trees fall and bushes burn. These ones' homes in danger. Danger! This one begs of Dancing One to help this one no more. Dancing One is friends with these ones and walking ones. Yes, Dancing One must speak to these ones here and walking ones in Hut House and find out more. This one has bad feeling. This one fears steel ones are after something, but this one should speak no more. Go, Dancing One. This one depends on kindness of Dancing One. No need to overthink things. So long as your heart is in it, the selves will understand you. Strange steel walking ones. Yes, this one has seen. Steel walking ones carry big boxes. Maybe walking ones hunt for shiny treasure. This one likes treasure. Shush, shush, this one says. Steel walking ones are scary, like touched ones. This one hates scary, and scary ones have scary friends. Men clad in strange armor? Why, now that you mention it, I did see some suspicious types of late. They were gathering deep in the forest. I simply assumed they were adventurers. Fearsome types clad head to toe in steel, you say? Imperial soldiers, no doubt. I couldn't tell you what they were plotting, but I'm sure it's nothing good. This one is happy to see Dancing One return. What did Dancing One learn? This one sees. Steel walking ones come from Empire, carrying boxes and go walking deep, deep through trees. As this one thought. Steel walking ones are up to nasty, no good things. This one knows for as well. Steel walking ones try to hide, but this one will find them. This one would borrow Dancing One's map. This one makes mark right here. This is where Steel Ones hide. This one knows. Dancing One will go looking for Steel Ones, yes? Dancing one is back. This one breathes a sigh of relief. This one was worried. Dancing one found something. Quartermaster's log. A list of supplies and material to be delivered to a certain Imperial stronghold. Dancing one found paper inside a box. This is a message from Empire. This one can read Walking One's symbols. Message paper has names of food and rock. Food and rocks were inside box. This one knows. But this one does not understand. Food and rocks mentioned all come from home of these ones. How do Steel Walking Ones know to find them? Is there sneaky one hiding behind this one's wings? Snooping ones selling secrets to Steel Walking Ones? This one fears for this one's home, but Dancing One has helped this one much today. Dancing One must promise to always be friends to these ones. Brotherly love. Camuxio is pining for a wayward friend. Helpful ones arrive at good time. This one needs helpful ones' help. One of these ones named Claxio ventured outside Little Solace alone. Alone is unsafe. Helpful one must find Claxio. Claxio struck west after leaving the settlement. Hurry before Claxio ends up in the belly of Beastie One. Don't worry, we'll find your friend. Claxio. What? Walking One wants this one to return to Little Solace? Don't make this one laugh. This one is wary of living with those who are not these ones. This one wants to be alone. These ones rely on Walking Ones for everything. No better than those ones that summoned the primal one. Small wonder this one chose to leave. This one thought this a likely place to build a home, but then Meddling One arrives. Forces this one to go deeper into the forest. Meddling One is forbidden from following this one. Away with Meddling One. What? Claxio refused to return to these ones and went deeper into the forest? But this one saw touched ones lurking in the forest. Helpful One must hurry and find Claxio. Helpful One should search for spools of thread on the forest floor. Those things will lead Helpful One to Claxio, but hurry before touched ones take Claxio away. Meddling One is back. This one told Meddling One to be gone. Tell Kamuxio that this one will never go back. Never. Touched ones should go away too. This one is good one. Everyone should just leave this one alone. Be on guard, Myrokos. These selves have been tempered, brought under the thrall of the primal Ramu. Akin to the Malja tempered by Ifrit, these selves exist only to serve their deity. They'll not answer to words, only steal. I take no pleasure in this, but it must be done. This one is safe. This one was so scared. Claxio. This one has been worried. So very worried. Is Claxio unharmed? Still in possession of one's wits? Kamuxio. And Meddling One as well. Why are these two here? These two came to rescue Claxio. That Claxio is safe fills this one with joy. Kamuxio, forgive this one. This one did not mean to run away from Little Solace. This one was just afraid. These ones who live at Little Solace were changing, becoming friendly with other ones. This one feared that these ones were forgetting who these ones are, like touched ones did. But this one was wrong. This one can see that now. Helpful one. This one is grateful. This one will return to Little Solace to be with Kamuxio and friendly ones. Well, that should see to that. What say we return to Little Solace as well? I, for one, could do with a nice hot bath. This one thought Claxio was lost forever. Helpful One saved Claxio. Now these ones can be family again. This one has known many walking ones, even many kind walking ones. But Helpful One is kindest and strongest of all. Helpful One is a hero to these ones. Helpful One will bring these ones and walking ones closer together. This one knows. This one would take Helpful One to see Elder One. But Elder One is... where is... Spirited away. Kamuxio would make a confession to you. This one must ask kind one's forgiveness. This one made promise to take kind one to see Elder One, yes, but this one cannot. This one cannot because Elder One is not here. Elder One is not anywhere. Elder One went into forest yesterday but has not come back. This one is worried. Elder One often goes into forest, but never for this long. Kind One will help find Elder One, yes? Near where Elder One disappeared is a home of walking one named Buscaron. Buscaron may know what happened to Elder One. This one would talk to Buscaron, and walking ones do not always trust these ones. Would Kind One talk to Buscaron for this one? And Kind One comes from Gridania, yes? In Gridania, many kind walking ones. Live many kind walking ones, yes? This one begs Kind One, please go to Gridania and ask fellow kind ones for help. Please hurry, these ones are not safe until Elder One returns. Okay, so we go back to Gridania. Well, if it isn't our intrepid ambassador, how fare your diplomatic efforts with the self-tribes? Their elder one's gone missing, you say. Why, if he were to end up in the hands of the tempered ones, we'd have a crisis on our hands. You can assure the selves that my sharpest-eyed serpents will be on the lookout night and day. No stone must be left unturned. I would ask that you call upon Molko at Bent Branch Meadows and deliver the message that the wood whalers are needed in the search effort. A message from Commander Hulwa, you say? The Self-Elder has vanished. Worry not, friend. The Wood Whalers have eyes under every leaf, behind every branch. If the Elder is anywhere in these forests, we shall find him. Well met, adventurer. We have the finest grog and grub this side of... Not here to fill your belly, then. Ah, a hunger for news, is it? Aye, there's been talk of a self looking hereabouts, but I couldn't rightly say if it be the elder you seek. Those woodland scamps all look alike. Short of painting one red and another one blue, most folk would struggle to tell two of them apart. If you've the time, mayhap you could stay a while and see what the gods have in store. You never know, you might even stumble across this self-elder yourself. Druther's house rules. Buscaron could use an adventurer to douse a fight brewing at his establishment. No word on the Self-Elder yet, but I'm sure it's only a matter of time. In the meantime, how about doing a favor for old Buscaron in return? Right then, let's put you to work. There's a customer outside who's spoiling for a fight, and I need you to cool him off for me. No need to go cracking any skulls, though. Just take this tub of cold water and douse the drunkard. Tends to do the trick. My patrons can swirl grog all night and carouse loud enough to wake the dead if they wish, but as soon as it turns violent, I've got to put my boot down. Yeah, Nafaga's teats, that's cold. What do you mean, no fighting? This dusk white scum was... Yeah, I know the house rules. That bastard gets to keep his skin, for now. Nicely done, Myrokos. I'll not have my patrons picking fights with each other. In case you didn't see, the bloke who caught the brunt of that outburst is a dusk-white Alizan. They're making them no better than brigands in the eyes of men. To be fair, the dusk-whites can be an unruly lot, but they ain't so bad once you get to know them. And it don't seem right to bar a whole race of people from the dreaders for the misdeeds of a few. There should be at least one place where anyone willing to pay the coin and drink in peace is welcome, don't you think? Sorry about the conflicting background noise there. Never forget. The eponymous proprietor of Boscan's Druthers has need of an able adventurer. I appreciate all the good you've done for our patrons. If you aren't disinclined, I have a favor of my own to ask you. There's a kicker and friend of mine, you see, named Tetaroon. A good lad. It was right after the calamity that I came across him fallen in the shroud. He nearly died in all the havoc, so I took him in, nursed him back to health as best I could. He worked here at my druthers for a spell. After that, got to talking about striking out on his own. He did, and not long after, cast his lot with a merchant bound for Lenosha. Well, it just so happens I got to cleaning up around here and came across something of his. This scarlet earring. I know he was fond of the thing, but he must have just forgotten it when he left. So I'd like to see that it gets to him. Can't say for sure where he ended up, but might be a friend of mine can. A Rogadan fellow named Bainson. You can find him on Hawker's Alley in Limsa Lamensa. He knows everything from the comings and goings of merchants there. So off to Limsa. You found your way to Hawker's Alley, friend. A cocoon who worked at the Druthers? Aye, you speak of Titaroon. Related to that Kilroon bloke just there by some blood or another. Two of them put in together and were making good coin, but old Titaroon up and left Limsa not long ago. Couldn't say as to why or where. You're better off asking Kilroon himself. He can be tight of lip, though I warn you. Best take this chicken egg with you. Little bastard loves the bloody things. Good to hear old Besk. Hear about old Besk, though. Sounds as though he ain't changed a bit. Just like him to send a venturer along. Too shy to come to his own self. Gods, I miss drinking with that fool. Customer be welcome, not customer, not with come with custom. Kyokurun busy with business, too busy for blather. Fresh chicken egg, if one were so inclined, the freshness of this egg could be checked by placing it in a container of water. Were it to lay on its side, it's almost certainly fresh. Should the egg float, however, it may be possessed by a void scent and should be smashed with extreme prejudice. Oh dear. Chicken egg. Kyokurun loves chicken egg. Love chicken egg more than love customer. Looking for Titaroon. Titaroon no here no more. Titaroon leave Limsa. Titaroon go look for sparklies. Now working at trading post. Good trading post. Forget where trading post is. Weinberg no Titaroon. Weinberg note, trading post. Weinberg at ferry docks. You go to ferry docks. Kyokurun forget things. Weinberg remember things. You talk to Weinberg, not Kyokurun. Titaroon. I've seen him. That is to say, saw him. He was headed somewhere up north, by way of the ferry to Aleport. Might as well head there and see what you can suss out. The skipper here can take you there. When you arrive, I'd start by asking Altfoot. He's an old hand, what knows a great deal about a great many things. Titaroon. I saw him. That is to say, I've seen him. He took himself north through Skull Valley into Oakwood. Was looking for a place run by his fellow Kikron. I reckon he meant the one right on the shore of Bronze Lake, Memorune's trading post. Follow the road and you're sure to find it. Customer be welcome. Not customer? Not with custom? Bring something for Teteron? Scarlet earring. A withered brass earring fitted with a polished scarlet stone, a favorite of the forgetful kicker Teteron. Teteron, forget this? Forget our brothers? Teteron swore would never forget earring, but never forget forgot. Teteron thank. Teteron thank. Good Buscaron, doing good. Good Buscaron, good to Teteron. Teteron miss Good Buscaron. Sigh. Microbrewing. Teteron has places for you to go and things for you to get. Teteron has places for you to go and things. Good Buscaron help Teteron. Teteron dead without Good Buscaron. Must give thank yous. Many, many thank yous. Teteron made Kirkin fire water for Buscaron. Buscaron loved fire water. You help Teteron make fire water? Need thingies to make. Need many, many things. Need curl pup whiskers? Need 3 good curl pup whiskers. To think I just walked past a rather nasty creature. Toucher and make firewater for Briskar. You bring thingies, Toucher and need? Yep, curl for Briskar. It takes almost a full year for a curl to grow its first whiskers. It took less than a minute to remove it. Oh dear. You brought all thingies. Toucher and make firewater. Make good firewater for Briskar. Toucher and start making firewater now. Good firewater takes time. More time, more good. You come back later. Like fine wine. Tetrarin appears to have finished his gift to Briskar. Tetrarin make firewater. Good firewater you take to Briskar. Good firewater from good Briskar. Tell Briskar no drink now, till put away 1 year. 1 year make best flavor. Tetrarin hopes Briskar happy. Tetrarin gives Briskar thank yous. Many thank yous, you tell Briskar. Tetrarin make big shop Sunday, biggest shop in Eorzea. Make many sparklies. All thanks to good Briskar. Wrong one. Briskar is a good friend of ours, and there's no place like his for the latest gossip in the South Shroud. The Selfs are known to avoid the South Shroud. What could have compelled the Self Elder to come here? But the question of motive must wait. Finding him is our foremost priority. With things relatively calm over in Little Souls, we can focus our search efforts in this area. You mean me? Ah, you've returned. Thank you for seeing Tetran's belongings to him. Huh? What's this? For me? Kickern Firewater, a foul brew that is made by tossing various items found in the wild, both live and dead, into a barrel of water and letting the concoction ferment for a sennight under the warm sun. Oh. Kickern Firewater. So he remembers my fondness for the drink, does he? Why, that old... Oh, bloody hells. Who's cutting onions back there? He says to shelve it for a year, does he? Aye, that sounds about right. I hate to have to wait, but I reckon it'll be worth it. The stuff has an aroma and body unlike any other drink I know. It's going to be a long year. What say you come back then, friend? We'll see if we can't make it through this bottle together. Okay. Selfish concerns. If Buscan had his druthers, he'd have an adventurer with whom to share talk of selves. This one again. Okay. There was word while you were away, selves were seen in the wood, but near no lands of their own. No, this was a place near to here, a place we've never known a self to come. Something must have given them cause to venture this far, more than like the missing self elders among them. Here I've marked the tract where they were sighted on your map. Go see if there's any to be seen. Let's just get these other little areas examined. So was there aught to be found in the wood? What did you come to? Garlands? In this part of the Twelves Wood? First sylphs, and now garlands, and all in the same place. It cannot be mere coincidence. Might the garlands be following the sylphs? Tracking them or giving chase, mayhap? But no, not this far into the forest. The whalers' spires are everywhere. Imperials could never have stolen past them. How in the bloody hells could they, unless someone guided them through? Someone who knew where the spires stand and when the whalers watch. A Gridanian traitor. Oh dear. Nouveau riche. Buscarin has more work for a willing adventurer. I'm glad you've come, friend. There's something I want to talk to you about. You know, I said I thought we might have a traitor in our midst. Someone was aiding the Garlands. Well, I'm thinking I may have identified our suspect. There's a regular of mine who used to dine on thin soup and sip his pint on account of not being able to afford another. But of late he's taken to ordering my best wines and the finest cuts of meat I can lay my hands on. Were he a merchant, I'd probably think nothing of it, but this lad's a wood whaler. And wood whalers don't earn that kind of coin. By chance I was musing on where the money was coming from when you first told me about the Garlands in the forest, and I couldn't help putting two and two together. Suffice it to say, if a whaler's working for the Empire, none of us is safe. The lad I'm talking about goes by the name Laurentius. Last I heard, he was in the South Shroud. Find him Myrokos, and if he is up to no good, put an end to it, and him if it comes to that. Can you not see him on patrol? Be gone. If you have business with the whalers, take it to the barracks. Curious behavior for someone ostensibly doing his duty. Not long now. To think that patrol rates and rations would fetch such a price. No more than I deserve, though. 'Tis little wonder the Empire has risen to such heights. If only the whalers paid men their worth. You? What did you... How long have you... Help! 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 Please, come quick, my friends. It is I, Laurentius. I am under attack. Oh, for crying out loud. How did you just, I know nothing. I was on patrol. You just appeared. I thought you were working for the Garland. Someone is not being a good, spy, if that's what he's trying to be. How long do you mean to keep this up? What is it you imagine I've done? Enough, enough, I say. It's over then. I sold maps and rations to the Empire. It was I meant no harm, I only wanted the coin. The whalers are good, strong. I was proud to join their ranks. Am proud, but they do not provide. They preach justice, honor, duty, but in the end it is those with money who do as they will, who live as they will. So I sought an opportunity to change my fortunes, and took it. All I've done for money. Endangered myself, my home, everything and everyone I love. Why, my actions have put your life in danger, too. Ambush. Though you do not realize how much. Bloody idiot. You imagine that you've had me cornered. It is not I who is cornered. Garlands, I brought you the Myrokos bastard. Really? Permit me a question, if you will. Are all adventurers so deluded as to believe they can challenge the power of Garlemald? You would need a veritable mountain of gil to fund such an endeavor, such as the cost of fighting great power, or of making it, or of remaking it as we will Gridania. So that's the way of it. Swapped your hard bunk at the barracks for a feather bed in Garlemald, did you? You there, Myrokos. You stand here at all Busk's wish now? Then you don't stand alone. Impossible. How did you best the Empire's finest, and with bandits and poachers at your side? They are your sworn enemies. Why do they fight with you and not against you? But I know the answer only too well. Buscarin. This is his doing. His words aren't wont to inspire men to act. Better men than I. In gods, what have I become? What have I done? I am sorry. No more will I pursue this folly, no more lies, no more bribes. I will go to the Order of the Twin Adder and confess. There is something I would like you to tell Buscarin. Tell him Laurentius the Fool says thank you. I feel as though a veil has been lifted from before my eyes. Laurentius confessed to his crimes, and just had word that, from the Twin Adder. Seems he marched straight into the nest and gave himself up. The lad's had quite a life, you know. His mother was killed by a brigand when he was only small. As a young man, he joined the Wheelers, hoping to spare his fellow Gridanians the misery he'd known growing up. Trouble is, protecting Gridania is too big a job for one man, and he came to believe that he couldn't make a difference, that it was hopeless. There were few things more dangerous than desperation, and a man lost in the dark is easily drawn to the glimmer of coin. I reckon he thought that if he could change the lot of his fellow man, he might as well change his own. Thing is, he was making a difference, just not on his own. Somehow, he'd failed to grasp one simple truth, that those things we cannot do alone, we must do together. Eh? He asked you to thank me, did he? Then there's good in him yet. I just hope them at the Adder's Nest are able to see it. What he's done ain't easy to forgive, but I'd like to think that he'd be afforded a chance to make amends. But let us leave fates to the 12. I have other news for you, Myrokos. The Sylph Elder has been found. Finally. Into the beast's maw. Buscarin has, let's see, do we have, yay, cotton robe. Okay. Into the beast's maw. Buscarin has reliable information regarding the whereabouts of the Sylph Elder. It's taken us a fair old while, but we finally got our hands on some reliable information concerning the whereabouts of your missing green friend. Ahem. His name is Frixio, and he is the eldest among the Sylphs of Little Solace. Long has he represented his kind in dialogue with the Gridanians. Yes, he is like a bridge between us and them, a small leafy green bridge that we can't find at the moment. And bridges are of no use if you don't know where they are. That's why it's so important that we find him. There's an abandoned dungeon called the Thousand Malls of Totorak, here in the South Shroud. 'Twas by the entrance to the place that FFXIV was seen, and not long ago neither. If you hurry, I reckon you'll find him. Walking ones, please help this one. This one needs help. Needs help to help Elder One. Poor FFXIV. Poor FFXIV. Huh. Whoa. Hold your chocobos. Take a deep breath and tell us what's wrong, nice and slow. Elder One went into Totorak, but has not returned. This one is worried, so very worried. You're right to be. The place fair crawls with nasties waiting to make a meal of anyone daft enough to wander in. What in the seven hells is he thinking, entering that bloody death trap? Elder One had no choice. Imperial ones were chasing Elder One. Please, walking ones must help Elder One. Help Elder One now. The fates conspire against us. Forgive my pragmatism, but FFXIV is our best hope of reaching an accord with the selves. Were we to lose him, all our efforts thus far will have been for naught. I will tend to her wounds. Ida, make haste to the Adder's Nest and request assistance. Understood. Myrokos, go to the Thousand Malls of Totorak and see that FFXIV comes to no harm. Peace between man and self rests upon your success. If you find the recording quality seems to dip on YouTube, or if you happen to be watching it on stream where it grains out like that, I do apologize. The bitrate seems to be going all over the place. By order of the Elder Seedseer, the dungeon known as the Thousand Malls of Totorak has been placed under the control of... What? The Self-Elder is inside? And you are sure of this? How in the seven hells did he manage to sneak by? God strike me down for a purblind fool. You must find the Self-Elder before he falls prey to the fiends within. Entrance to Totorak is ordinarily restricted, but these are exceptional circumstances. Pray assemble a rescue party and enter as soon as you are ready. joys of being a black, almost black mage, technically imitate yourself. This whole everybody else kills stuff better than you.
Darkness.
Elko Hitra Buklo Hans.
The mighty slayer of Ifrit comes now to me.
Seastapon Rajyadorn.
With a countenance that bespeaks understanding.
Tagon Welrog. Tosan no Paiki.
An intriguing power of the echo. I must needs choose my words with care.
Mayhap I might if I deign to speak in my guest crude tongue. We meet at last. I am Lahabrea of the Asians, servant to the one true God. Yours is a most fantastical tale, truly absorbing. It is a tale to tell Eorzea's children before bedtime, and it will soon be dark, bringer of light.
The Dark Minions.
All that stands between this world and darkness is an irksome anomaly in the ether. The Echo. Yes, yours is a most fascinating tale. Alas, like all good tales, it must needs come to an end. But fear not.
Here, feel the presence of evil.
For the end of your tale is but the beginning of another. The tale of the crystal's demise.
Finally, fresh air. Or maybe not so fresh, but better than before. Ah, Sinister One is gone. This one can leave awful place. Did Walking One vanquish the many-legged one? This one is grateful to Walking One. This one is called Frixio, eldest of these ones of little solace. Alpha Squad reporting, sir. Nothing of note at Lark's call. Understood. Return to Area 12. Damn it all, where is that accursed icon hiding? No sign of our wizened friend? I am afraid not, my lord. Shall I order the search perimeter be expanded? Absolutely not. We risk alerting the Gridanians to our presence. His Excellency bid us avoid unnecessary confrontation. Loath though I am to admit it, I have found no evidence to suggest that Ramu will be gracing the mortal realm in the near future. I ask you, what good is a god who does not grant one's wishes? Were I a self, I should strongly consider finding myself another idol. Which reminds me, what of the selves we captured? A handful of them seemed to be in reasonably good health when last I looked. Apologies, my lord. I fear we may have been overzealous in our efforts to compel them to summon their icon. Really, Centurion, were you not aware that vegetables bruise easily? It is well that I did not entrust you with the important task of making dinner. Well, mayhap it was a kindness. Better dead in truth than dead in one's own god, I suppose, if you believe in such things. Dawn is upon us. Make ready to withdraw. Useless. We are so close to completion. I can fair taste it, but at this rate. No, I must be patient. Our efforts will bear fruit in due time. What was it you always said? Ah, yes. Though it mean bringing down the very heavens, who shall challenge the limits of possibility if not we? In that you were right, Garland. But your star is long fallen, while mine doth begin to rise. And it shall burn so brightly, so bright, that Lord Van Bale's ultimate weapon will seem a mere candle beside it. Ha 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 ha. Those walking ones did for Noxia. This one is certain of it. This one fears that other taken ones also suffered the same fate. This one is convinced. Walking ones have black hearts. Seek only to harm these ones. Walking ones are not to be trusted. Now, Neurexia. Do not pass judgment too hastily. Not all walking ones are alike. Though there are evil ones among walking ones, there are good ones also. Does walking one feel unwell? I'm fine. This one would know. What brings walking one to this place? You. Came to this one's rescue at Noraxia's bidding. Then this one owes walking one a debt of gratitude. Walking one has questions about Lord Ramu. Then this one will provide answers. But first, let these ones quit this lightless place. This one will return to Little Solace. When walking one is ready, please come and see this one. This one may speak properly then. Then it is settled. Let this one accompany walking one outside. Hi, you're back. Tell me, the Self-Elder is well? Thank the gods for that. I don't rightly know what to make of the rest of your tale, but I'm full glad Frixio didn't come to any harm. Ah, but there we go, tempting fate again. Run over to Little Solace and secure us peace with the Selfs before aught else befalls us. Rest assured, I'll send word to our friends of Charlene and the Twin Adder both. You've done Gridania a great service this day, lad, and earned yourself a place of honor here at the Druthers in so doing. Be sure to come by whenever you feel like a drop of Kickern firewater. A simple gift. Buscarin has something he wants delivered to the Selfs. Say, friend, there's something I'd like to ask you to see delivered to the Selfs of Little Solace. This Azima rose oil. It is a gift to celebrate the safe return of their tribe's elder and a token of Gridania's desire to unite. The world is not what it once was. The calamity changed the elementals, weakened them. Until their strength is returned, we must lend them ours to help keep the woods safe. But ours alone will not be enough. We must have the strength of the Selfs as well. And only by working together and fighting together will we survive together, and the 12s would with us. The gift I ask you bear is a symbol of the hope that both Gridanian and Self alike will live to see the light beyond this darkness. A gift from Walking One Buscaron. A gift for these ones. Zima Rose Oil. A fragrant oil pressed from freshly harvested Zima rose hips. Such a lovely scent. This one has never smelled anything like this before. Walking One Buscaron and Adventuring One are very kind. Know that this one is deeply grateful. Many Walking Ones are scary. Many Walking Ones utter many lies and much deception, but this one is moved. Let all these ones be friends forever. Believe in yourself. Comuxia wants you to discuss peace with Frixia. This one has been expecting Walking One. This one fetches Elder One. This one is pleased to see Walking One again. Welcome to the home of these ones. Ah, there you are, Myrokos. We've been hearing tell of your deeds of daring do. Well done. Ah, the Walking Ones who aided Neuraxia. This one is grateful. A pleasure to have been of service. If you do not mind my asking, how did your misadventure come about? This one does not mind. The misadventures, as Walking Ones call them, of this one began when Imperial Ones entered the wood. Fearing trouble, these ones decided to watch Imperial Ones closely. But these ones watched too closely, and Imperial Ones noticed and tried to catch these ones. Having nowhere else to hide, this one fled into Totorak. Would that this one had not. In Totorak, a sinister one robed in black tried to feed this one to a many-legged one. A sinister one robed in black? Why do I have the feeling I should be more worried about that than I am? Elder Frixia, we came to you as emissaries of the nation of Gridania. This missive bears the word of the Elder Seed Seer. This one sees. So Walking Ones of Gridania are fearful of Lord Ramu. Plainly put, yes, your people summoned the Lord of Lethen, but once, yet that single occurrence occasioned great alarm. But it's not as if Gridanians dislike you or anything. Actually, it's the opposite. They think of you as friends, and they don't want anything to get in the way of that. That is why the Elder Seed Seer wrote to you. This one well knows and respects Horned One Kanya-Sena. But be assured, like Walking Ones of Gridania, these ones have no desire for conflict. These ones resorted to summoning Ramu to protect the wood from Imperial Ones. This one counseled against doing so, but was not heeded. Against this one's wishes, Lord Ramu was summoned, and all those ones who partook became touched ones. These ones want so desperately to turn touched ones back to normal ones, but did not know how. Still do not know. Touched ones, meanwhile, wanted to turn these ones into touched ones, and did know how. So this one fled to little solace with all those ones who did not wish to be bound to Lord Ramuh. But walking ones of Gridania need not fear touched ones or Lord Ramuh. Unlike the other primal ones, Lord Ramuh is not callous and cruel. So long as walking ones do not trespass on these ones' ancestral homelands where touched ones reside, walking ones will not suffer thunderous judgment. But this one has spoken enough of touched ones. This one would speak instead of these ones. And this one said, these ones desire peace with walking ones of Gridania, and so these ones ask for a chance to set things right. By way of an addendum, mortals who are tempered come to take on the qualities embodied by the primal in question. In the case of the Selfs, Ramuh's influence has made them fiercely protective of their homeland. That explains why they're so hostile towards trespassers, but what about the abductions? A fine question, Ida. The abductions are, I believe, an expression of the tempered self's desire for reconciliation, another quality traditionally associated with Ramuh. In the crudest manner imaginable, they seek to bring their fellows back into the fold, a timely reminder that the challenges posed by each primal are unique. Elder Frixio, we thank you for making your will to us known. The people of Gridania will rest easier in the knowledge that they and the Selfs are united in their desire for peace. Wishing to cooperate, this one has written down the feelings of these ones. Please see that these feelings are conveyed to the Horned One Kane-sama. And with that, I believe we can lay the matter of Ramuh to rest. That self-elder's very reasonable, I must say. You could learn a lot from him. Was that a jibe? If so, I feel it only fair to observe that one of us wouldn't recognize reason if it punched her on the nose. Did I say fair? I meant reasonable. Anyway, we're going to head back to the Waking Sands and tell Minfilia all about it. Fear not, we will be sure to mention the instrumental part you played in all of this, and while we see to that, we should appreciate it if you would deliver Frixio's missive to the Adder's Nest. Elder Frixio, we humbly thank you for your time. It has been an honor. The honor is this one's. Together, let the walking ones of Gridania and these ones find a way to live in peace. Please wait, Walking One Myrokos. This one has yet to give Walking One a token of this one's appreciation. When these ones summoned Lord Ramuh, these ones were gifted this crystal. This one would now bestow the crystal upon Walking One as a symbol of these ones' trust. This one was not mistaken about Walking One. Walking One is destined to walk a fate far crueler than this one can imagine. A brilliant light from within Walking One enveloped the crystal this one saw. Mark this one well, the crystal will one day be of use to Walking One. Walking One must keep that crystal safe at all times. Before Walking One returns to Gridania, this one would ask Walking One to watch Touched Ones. So long as Touched Ones are not troubled, Touched Ones will not make trouble. If Walking One witnesses Touched Ones making no trouble, mayhap Walking One can testify to Walking Ones of Gridania that these ones mean no harm. These one's homeland is fraught with danger. This one marks down safe place to look out for Touched Ones. There are tempered selves in the distance. You do not sense that they pose a danger if left alone. If it isn't Myrokos, how went the meeting with the Sylphs? Letter from the Elder. The fluid lettering of Little Solace Elder Frixio is as beautiful as it is unintelligible. A missive from the Self-Elder himself, if I may. So the Sylphs have no desire for conflict, nor do they intend to summon Ramu. And so long as we leave the tempered ones be, we need not fear any aggression on their part. The Elder Seedseer will be overjoyed to hear that the Sylphs have welcomed our overtures, and in the knowledge that they bear us no ill will, we may channel our resources towards tackling the more conspicuous threats to our security. You have done this nation a great service, my friend. On behalf of all Gridanians, I give you my thanks. Back from the ward. No. That's not a good look. Commander Hirua appears to have more to say. The Sylphic folk have long been friends to Gridania. The mere thought of being at war with them pained the Elder Seedseer to no end. But owing to your efforts, she will be able to rest easier. Being the benevolent soul that she is, my friends of the Seventh Dawn, not offered to mediate between our peoples, suspicion and doubt may well have led us into needless conflict. Pray pass on my regards to Lady Minfilia. Hello, Myrokos? Can you hear me? It is I, Minfilia. Ida and Papalino returned some little while ago, and they wasted no time in regaling me with the tale of your exploits. Thanks in large part to you, the name of one primal may be struck from our list of enemies, and the Gridanians may turn their attention to more pressing matters. Well done. Yet the end of one tale is but the start of another. Pray return to the Waking Sands, and Sands at your earliest convenience. I would apprise you of the present situation in person. Well, if it isn't my favorite adventure, welcome back, Myrokos. Lady Minfilia awaits you within the solar. Please enter at your leisure. Good morning, Myrokos. I trust your investigations are faring well? Okay. I'm given to understand the matter of Ramu has finally been resolved. Oh great, the Redditor. What does he want now? I fear resolved bespeaks a permanence we cannot rightly claim. Yet I am well satisfied that the Lord of Levin will not trouble us in the foreseeable future. Your satisfaction is assurance enough for me. How fares the investigation? Well enough. Thancred is sparing no effort. They are many and one, just as you suspected. Their purpose, however, eludes us still. I see. I have been meaning to ask, but is Alisaie quite well? I feel as if I have scarcely seen her in recent days. Oh, you haven't, and nor have I, alas. Alisaie has chosen to walk her own path, stubborn girl, but you may be assured that our destination remains the same. And on that note, I take my leave of you. I trust the Baldessian report will serve you well. I take it we can proceed as discussed. Why do you ask? You scarce need my permission to act. It's good to see you again, Myrokos. I've been looking forward to congratulating you on your triumph in the 12's Wood. Owing to your efforts, conflict has been averted. Truly, you have done the Scions proud. With that, we can strike Ramu from the list. So who's next? The Sahagin and Leviathan? The Lord of the Whirl has not answered his minion's call of late, nor is he expected to do so in the near future. While the Sahagin remain as aggressive as ever, they lack the quantity of crystals required to call forth their god. As with the Sylphs, we can leave them to their own devices. For a time, at least. For a time bears repeating. We can ill afford to fall complacent. It is as Ishtola says, unless we know the minds of the beast tribes, we cannot predict with any certainty when next a primal will return to plague the land. This being the case, we must proceed with as much haste as prudence allows. Any word on Titan? The Maelstrom keeps the kobolds under constant observation. We shall hear from them ere long, you may depend upon it. Indeed. So then, of all the known primals that have been active in recent times, we are left with Gridania. Wait, I meant Garuda, who is the primal of the Exile who live near Gridania. Yes, that is what I meant. So many malms to cover. Would that there were a more efficient way to conduct our surveys. Were he still with us, we should not have wanted for a more practicable solution. She's not wrong there. Where in the world are you, Chief? But one sure step at a time. Henceforth the Order of the Twin Adder will handle all matters pertaining to the Sylphs under the sage guidance of the Seed Seers. I bid you all enjoy a moment's respite. You have earned it. Is there something else, Myrokos? Beg pardon? A man named La Habrea, sporting a red mask and robed in black. 12 preserve. Prior to the calamity, the Essenes took great pains to remain hidden. Why would they choose to cast off their veil of secrecy now? Gods, this bodes ill. We must take advantage of the present lull in primal hostilities and investigate this La Habrea. Learn all we can of him and his designs. I dread to think... Eek! Tataru! Oh, it's a sylph. A sylph in Fanaland. At long last, this one finds walking one Myrokos. This one is most dependable of these ones. Is sent by a elder one Frixia to help walking ones. This one is called Noraxia. This one comes as a friend. Let these ones be friends. Pleasure to meet you, Noraxia. Greetings, Scion. I am on behalf of the students of Baldessian. You may address me as Clive. Is there some reason you are still here? Please, carry on. I am not here to see you. I am to meet with the antecedents soon to discuss a matter of great import. Abba thinks it's about my first official mission. I suppose it would be good if it was, yes? I mean, I'm not sure if I'm ready, but still. In recent days I've resumed my training. Idle hands make for idle minds, and painful memories are all too quick to resurface. As you've doubtless witnessed in your travels, the lands of Eorzea are gasping under the pall of a suffocating darkness. I must wonder if it is this darkness that invites disaster, or simply that disaster has left such gloom in its wake. One thing is for certain, now is not the time to relax our vigilance. Knowest thou the import of the broken staff within the solar? It fell from the grasp of Archon Louisoix, the man who, in his abiding love for all Eorzeans, shielded us against the storm of the calamity. The stars wheel across the heavens, and the skies brighten once more. The survivors gather and ignite a fiery dawn to burn away the glowing shroud. But Destiny, thou art beautiful. I'm starting to wonder if it's worth the hassle to prove who we was. I mean, maybe some folk would say, good on you, mate. Thanks for fighting to save Eorzea and whatnot, but I reckon most would ask what we've done for them lately, if not spit in our faces for allowing Bahamut to blow up half the goddamn world. Back from the woods, speak with Minfulia. Yes, Tatar is as ready to express her fright as she is to express everything else. Not all of us are forged of the same steel as you, I'm afraid. But it takes all kinds to make a family, and it pleases me to no end to see ours continue to grow. One by one, the people of Eorzea are beginning to unite, Myrokos, drawn to the hope that shines within you. Yet a darkness threatens to engulf this light. Never have I doubted the Ascians' presence, but that they have grown so brazen as to carry out their work in plain sight fills me with a sense of deep foreboding. Shadow of Darkness. Minfilia would have you investigate the mysterious La Habrea. I'm afraid there is no rest for the weary, Myrokos. We must delve further into the motivations of the masked man, the Ascian known as La Habrea. This is an ideal moment to do so, while our hands are not bound dealing with another primal. At present we know little and less about the Ascians, only that destruction follows in their wake. I should not be surprised if these beings are behind the chaos that racks the realm. If my fears prove to be reality, we must do all in our power to stop them. Earlier I sent word to each grand company to solicit cooperation. The Immortal Flames responded to the effect that they have information on a potential sighting. This is intelligence that we can ill afford to ignore. Go speak with Flame Commander Swift at the Hall of Flames in Ul'dah to inquire further. How you go about the investigation thereafter, I leave wholly to your discretion. But whatever you do, never forget that we are dealing with the unknown. You cannot take too many precautions. Be safe, Myrokos. I've been streaming now for about 4 hours, a little over 4 hours. I think with that I'll call it a break now. If you liked what you saw, please give a follow on Twitch. If you're watching this on YouTube, please like, share, and subscribe, and I will see you in the next installment. With that, be kind to each other, be good to each other, and I'll see all of you in the next part. See ya!